the entire economy.
Oh, that's wild.
That is
That's
the
a good
one
theory.
area where I want us to be thoughtful about, okay?
That's wild.
Thoughtful about. And because historically we think of tip jobs as waitresses, bartenders, hospitality. But we all have also been experiencing the
Can someone
typification
record
of
this?
a lot more jobs outside of that. And
If someone
if
can
you don't
record
want
this and send it to me in the
every
Discord, I would
single
highly
person
appreciate
that
it.
you interact with starting to turn an iPad screen around, we need to take this very carefully. Because employers need to pay their employees a living wage. Employers need to pay their employees a living goddamn wage. And this idea that we are going to transfer and disincentivize and prevent or give people an outing, massive corporations an out from paying a living wage to making everyone and incentivizing everyone into becoming a tipped worker. I will be the first to tell you, as a waitress, as a bartender in New York City, the volatility of being a tipped worker.
Thank you, Serge.
Is a big deal. Now we choose it. We have that job, you know. That's a separate issue. But if it gets to a point where no one can get a stable job because everything's become typified, because we've changed and altered the tax code to reward employers for not paying a living wage and for paying sub-minimum wages, sub-minimum
For
tip
treating
wages,
everyone like a
I want us
contractor.
to really think about that. Really think about that, number one. Number two, no taxes on Social Security benefits. Another one, on its face, listen, we can talk about that, but I want to tell you about how Social Security is funded. Because we hear all the time, right? Like, especially if you're a millennial. I don't know if Gen Z, when y'all were in high school, tell me in the comments. But when I was in high school, we would get these little, like, sometimes like right-wing videos that got wheeled into our classrooms that were like, I mean, it happened to me, where it was like, oh, Social Security is gonna run out of money. You guys aren't gonna get Social Security. Just so you know, Social Security is running out of money. It's running out of money. They have been priming us to give up on the Social Security system for a long time. But let me tell you something, why that is not the case, okay? Social Security there are financial issues with Social Security, but let me tell you why. Because
They're not taxing billionaires.
we all get taxed to pay. We all pay into Social Security, right? Like if you have a job and you pull up your pay stub, you can look at your pay stub, how much money you pay in Social Security. And it's a lot of money at the end of the year. Like it's a lot of money for us, for a normal person. If you're making 20, 30, if you're making 30, 40, 50, $60,000 a year, you look at the end of the year, how much money you've paid into Social Security, it's a lot of money. But that money, the amount of money that you pay into Social Security stops at $250,000. If your income is $250,000, you have a cap. You don't really pay into it proportionately as much. All you need to do is lift that maximum income cap of $250,000 on Social Security, and we're good. Social Security you eliminate overnight any sort of solvency issue that the right wing and Republicans want to tell you that Social Security has. So let's revisit why Trump's proposal on not taxing Social Security benefits is a problem. Now, if
Because
we want to,
the establishment
like, the
Democrats
idea
don't
on
like
its
her.
face I think is something that could potentially be negotiable, right? Because on its face, it's not like on its face, not whatever. But the way that they have structured, the way that Donald Trump and the Republican Party have structured the no tax on Social Security benefits, their proposal is the following.
Honestly, she should be
Social Security, the taxes
like
on Social Security
leader.
benefits actually go around, the taxes on Social Security benefits go around to help fund Social Security. It goes back into the Social Security fund. Now, when they take away the taxes on Social Security benefits, what Trump is proposing that they do is you take away the tax and then you take away the Social Security funding. So the way that the little wrapper that they've put on it is no tax on Social Security, but the fine print is that they're trying to make Social Security run out of money faster. They're trying to bankrupt Social Security by selling it as a no tax on Social Security benefits. Now, if we wanted to approach that, we would lift the cap on lift the $250,000 income cap on Social Security so that we can fully fund Social Security, not have to worry about a solvency issue at all, and then we can talk about the tax on benefits and see what possibilities there are there. So, scam, and then no tax on overtime. Okay, I hear that. Also, just so you know, there are some people and some professions on overtime that also make a lot of money. And so, is there going to be any income cap on that? Because I will tell you, Republicans want to means test Medicaid left, right, up, and down. You all know, if anybody here has ever had any experience with Medicaid, they basically floss everything about your life for you to be able to get the tiniest amount of help on your health care. So if we're going to give a huge amount of money for no tax on overtime, are they going to plan on doing the same thing? Or is there going to be any sort of income cap on it? Or can you make an unlimited amount of income and still get the tax benefits? What if you make $250,000 a year? Do you still think that those folks shouldn't pay taxes? Shouldn't contribute? What about people who make most of their, it's not to say that these things are flat out up or down. It's to say those are the only 3 proposals that really have any relevance to working people. And I'm just saying, think about it a little bit more. Just think about it just a little bit under the surface. Yeah. And even then, those 3 things, no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security benefits, and no tax on overtime, represent this much of a tax package that is this big. And this much of it is give money to Elon Musk, give money to Jeff Bezos, give money to Mark Zuckerberg, give money to the biggest corporations in America, and this much of that tax package has anything to do with you, and even this part is still kind of scamming you a little bit. So that's in terms of the substance of it. And then, by the way, all of this, the money for all of this is taking out of Medicaid. We're going to take all of this out of Medicaid, and then we're going to move it over here, give this much to billionaires, and then give this much in dubious things, maybe for you because it sounds good on a podium, but when you actually open the hood, it's kind of crazy. So that's that. And I'm going to see if I can take so I know people are like crying, but listen, I just want to break that down for you. But I don't want to just leave you with that. Okay. I want to, I'm going to dive into some of your questions here. Folks are saying, AOC, we're listening. We hear you. Tell us what to do. So, I think there's a couple of things. There are some folks that are on here that are interested in electoral actions. Some people here who are not interested in electoral actions. I'm going to start electorally. These Republicans, I'm telling you all, they are getting scared. Trump not mentioning Medicaid at the State of the Union is the game. He doesn't talk about what he fears. And he knows it's dynamite.
That's a pretty astute observation.
The House Republicans know that it's
Why
dynamite.
do people settle for crumbs? Because they find comfort in knowing that their neighbor is also getting crumbs. They find pleasure in knowing that their neighbor's going hungry.
In Republican districts.
Not everyone, but in America, apparently.
Republicans don't listen. They are afraid of this. I'm telling you. If they weren't afraid of it, they would continue to be hosting their town halls. If they weren't afraid of it, Trump would have said something. They're afraid of it. And the reason they're trying not to host the town halls, and the reason that Trump is not even using the word Medicaid at the State of the Union speech is precisely because they don't want people talking about it, and they don't want people making noise about it. So what we need to do is that if you are near a Republican district, which a lot of people are, if you are near a Republican district, and not even if you're near a Republican district, if you are in a Republican district,
yep,
and your Republican is not hosting a town hall, it's time to do community town halls. It's time to do community teach-ins. It's time to do community town halls. It is time to start advertising their absence, okay? Advertise their absence. In New York City has a representative. New York City has a Republican representative, Nicole Malliotakis. Brooklyn and Staten Island. It is time, if she is following the party line and not doing a town hall, guess what? It's time for you to do a town hall. It's time for us to start doing community town halls. Mike Lawler out in Westchester County. You've got Republicans all across the country. Jeff Van Drew in New Jersey. We've got, I don't want y'all to say this is an R+20 seat. Guys, if Democrats have lost D+, a lot seats over the years, Republicans can lose R+10 seats. Just straight up. Like, if Democrats can step on a rake, Republicans can step on a rake. And I am telling you, they are stepping on one of the biggest rakes in modern American history. We are seeing Social Security. They are
I like that,
messing
Trips.
with Social Security, y'all. I need you to understand how much of a political no-go that has been for both parties for a very long time, for a reason, because your stuff will collapse. Republicans have wanted to go after Social Security for a long time. They haven't, because if they did, they would lose in big numbers. In big numbers. MAGA's on Medicaid. And you're on Medicaid. And I've had family on Medicaid. This is the part when people want to talk about transcending party. When people want to talk about transcending party, now's the moment to transcend party. If you are a fan of Donald Trump and you like to punish yourself by watching my live streams, welcome. I'm still fighting for your health care anyway. If you are MAGA and you're on Social Security, congratulations. Welcome. I'm fighting for your benefits too. Because I actually believe that people should age with dignity in this country. I believe that people should have access to health care. They want to talk about work requirements. They want to say, oh, all these people with benefits, Medicaid especially. I want to take all your preconceptions just like about any other program to the side for a second. Medicaid specifically. They want to talk about adding more work requirements to Medicaid. The amount of people who like fall under this, like percentage wise, it is almost no one. It is almost no one. What does happen when you implement paperwork requirements? Sorry guys, I didn't weave in my ends here. If you're a knitter, I need to do that next. But I was really excited about finishing the sweater, so I put it on. What was I saying? So if you are, what was I talking about? I was talking about Social Security. Guys, help me out in the chat. Work requirements. The amount of people that like are actually, if you are, for example, 29 and you're on Medicaid, and you are not working, you are most likely disabled. You most likely have a major disability. Like these ideas, when they talk about like,
what do you mean by that?
If you do not have a job and you do not have a job for a long period of time, and like the percentage of people on Medicaid, it's like I don't quote me on it, but I think it's like 3 or 4%. Very, very, very small. And those are people who are often looking for work. And the vast majority of people on Medicaid, low income, because we know what private health insurance is like, right? Low income, disabled, major disabilities that would really prevent people from having like full-time work, or any other kind of extenuating circumstance. Medicaid has been means tested to death. So they're coming after it. And like, this is as someone who believes that healthcare is a human right. I personally believe in a single payer healthcare system.
The thing is, they're not acting like people who are afraid of facing consequences ever. That's my fear.
Option, at the end of the day, like, the worst sin that can happen, in my view, the worst sin that can happen is that you accidentally gave someone health care. You accidentally let someone see a doctor. And that is like a crime, because why? And before people say we don't have the money for it, we don't quote unquote have the money for a better and improved social safety net, because we let assholes like Elon Musk gut Medicaid and gut Social Security in order for him to pay for his own tax cuts, and B, his own $1 billion in private federal contracts. This guy takes billions and billions of your tax dollars, of your public funds, and it's not just Elon. All these guys, a lot of these tech guys that were standing behind Trump at the inauguration, a lot of tech talks about themselves as tech, but they're really just defense contractors. They're the new Boeing. They're the new Lockheed Martin. They're defense contractors. And they are robbing us of the tiny slivers of what we have left in our collective public social safety net in order to get billion-dollar defense contracts. Because here's the thing, you want to hear another interesting fact? You could fire every single federal worker and it would still be something only like 4% of the federal budget. Where's all the rest of it going? If you actually wanted to go after waste, fraud, and abuse, you would go after defense contractors. You would go after a lot of other contractors. But the problem is, those are the guys who are making the money off of cuts to Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security. And they fund propaganda for it, and they buy platforms like Twitter and Meta and all these other things, and they influence what you see so that you don't see what they do. Okay? So understand the stakes here. So what do? We cannot give up on winning the hearts and minds of our fellow Americans, okay? Yes, the power problem is up here, but the actual work, I'm so serious. The actual work that we have to do is on a person-to-person basis. I'm going to take Westchester County as an example. Westchester County, I went to public school in Westchester County. That county, big parts of Westchester, are currently represented by a Republican. Those are like neighbors. Those are people that you know, that I know. Just work on them. And I'm not saying you have to fight with people. I am saying that the work of persuasion is actually the work of community. And you're not going to persuade anybody. You are not going to debate anybody into your side, into convincing you of your side. You are going to embrace people and connect people and create community with people to win them over. This is a work, because I've got to tell you, because a lot of people say, like, where's the Democratic Party? This is failure of the Democratic Party. And listen, like, you know, it's no secret that I have had my own, like, you know, I came in primarying a Democrat, okay? Like, I got into office because I ran against a Democrat. And I ran against a member of Democratic leadership. And he had millions and millions of dollars. And I was just a waitress. And we won. And so, like, when I won, my initial reception from the Democratic Party was extremely hostile. And I was primaried at the first chance that they got, very, very well funded. It was like a $3 million primary challenge against me by my own party. Like, trust me when I say that I get it. And when I am in conversations in these rooms, one of the things that I also learn and also know is that a lot of these people, like, yes, and it's not to dismiss serious problems with big money. It's not to dismiss the structural corruption that exists in our political system. But also, a lot of people do represent districts that don't see things the same way, who have voters that don't see I have traveled the country, and you would just be really surprised. I mean, guys, like, Donald Trump won the election, Republicans won the Senate, and Republicans won the House. And some of that was a rejection of Democrats, and some of it was an embrace of Republicans. And we can do things, I think, to shape and address the rejection of the Democratic Party, which in many ways, depending on the thing, I find to be eminently understandable. But I think sometimes people forget at the embrace of the Republican Party, because I think that's harder to look in the mirror. But we have to, if we're going to win this thing. We have to do it. We just do. And that is actually, like, that is lateral work. That is the work of community. It's the stuff that we don't want to do, right? No one wants to be, like, there are plenty of folks, and some people are legitimately not sick. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell the trans community to endanger themselves or anything like that. But, like, you know, there are people out there, like, if you actually have ever canvassed before and knock on doors, you know that, like, most people do not have neat worldviews that fit in one category or another. It's a hodgepodge of things. And they'll have some from one and some from the other. And, like, the most important thing that you can do is find those people and start to build relationship with them now. Because a lot of people don't change how they vote based on a debate. A lot of people may not change how they vote because they see a video from me. Maybe some do. But most people, like, a lot of people will change how they vote based on someone they care about. Sometimes. I know a lot of people have had a lot of painful experiences where that's not the case. But if you slowly, you know, it's like when people start
don't care until it happens to them.
When they start, you know, first it's like, oh, there's a town hall down the street. They're not going to go, but they're going to notice that it's happening. People start getting the message eventually. And that heartbeat starts now. It can, and this to me is where I think one area where the Democratic Party has historically been quite weak is we can't show up for election season. Like, we need to be beating hearts. We need to be, and I don't mean that like emotionally. I mean, like, for me, you know, I won my election. And because I ran on a message of, and I ran against, the whole reason I ran is because I felt like our local representation was taking us for granted. And he wasn't accountable, and that, you know, there wasn't accountability to us. That's why I ran. And so because I won the way that I did, because I ran against the Democratic Party establishment, because I wasn't supposed to win, because they still tried to kick me out. Like, I never took that for granted. And I do year-round organizing. And I'm not the only one. There are plenty of good members that I think sometimes don't get the attention that they deserve. And do really good work. But, you know, it's not just the party, it's like all of us. And it's about who we can change. It's about who we can change. And that's hard, right? How many of us have had a family member or like someone that you care about that you've lost to this kind of like Trump dark web? How many young boys do you know that get sucked up into like this Andrew Tate stuff? I feel genuinely really, I don't even feel defensive about it or angry about it. I feel like really bummed that the right wing is like really dooming a lot of trying to doom a lot of little boys into unhappiness and like conditioning a lot of men into loneliness because of these ideas that they have around other people. Like, it's really sad to be like, it's genuinely sad. And, you know, I think, that work that's like really complicated, that's the work that we need to do. There's just no two ways around it. I mean, I know you and I, like, you see those election results. You know, like, Trump has substantial support, and we have to do a lot of work. Yes, targeting it up at people in power, but if we can do the lateral work and showing up laterally, it's not just, it is about applying pressure to elected officials. And it is also about transforming each other. And let me tell you, they do it to us, don't they? Don't they? You know? Gen Z had a decent amount of Gen Z. I mean, listen, Gen Z didn't vote for Trump. Let's be very clear. But there were numbers there. Gen X was like the most Trumpy voting generation. They voted, I believe they voted for Trump more than even baby boomers did. You know, but here's the thing. If they swung it, so can we. And we really need to do that work because it is foundational. It is foundational, and it's where they have directed a lot of their energy, and it's time for us to do that too. So, wrapping up, it's midnight. That was a long ass speech, and I got work tomorrow. See y'all. Bye-bye. Mm-hmm.
Love her. Love her, love her. She was good. I agree. She's so good. This is wild. People just gonna download your content and post it as their own, huh? People really gonna do that. Really gonna do that. Ay, ay, ay. Moment of silence for the death of the U.S., really. Not the left, just the U.S., straight up. I'm hungry. Ilhan Omar. What's her face? Oh, Lord. I guess I have some leftover. Tortellini. Not tortellini. Ravioli. Wasn't even a good run, I agree. Pretty awful run, as far as America's concerned. Whole lot of promise, not so much on the delivering. You know? A lot of selling us a dream that never really materialized. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for watching it with me. I wouldn't have been able to watch it alone, to be honest. I don't think I watched any of his old ones. The fucking irony. Yeah. Oh, God. I've like no empathy for MAGA. No fucking empathy for MAGA. Oh my God. Guys, when shit hits the fan in this country, be sure to take care of people that didn't fucking bring this about. Prioritize those people. I mean, you know, if you have enough to pour from your cup to also help the people who are responsible for this, like, more power to you. But let's be fucking real. If you can only, you know, we're all going to be stretched pretty thin. Prioritize the people who are not to blame. Prioritize the people who really, really fought this as much as they could. Maybe that's shitty of me to say, but, like, let them fucking help themselves. They already did, you know what I mean? They did this out of selfishness, and they're going to make all of us feel a lot of pain. And we're going to have to take care of each other, but we're going to have to take care of... Thank you, Serge. Exactly, God. They will come begging, though. They always fucking do. I mean, literally, ironically, biggest fucking welfare states are all red states. Yeah. Yeah, she's a better person than I am. I can't fucking believe the Democratic Party doesn't take her seriously as like someone to listen to on messaging and strategy. You know? Yeah. God. What do we do? What do we do? Hi, baby. I haven't heard from Philippe in a hot minute. Fuck is you? They are. And they're scared. Here's the thing. Republicans are going to be fucking scared shitless. The reason I don't have high hopes for this country as a whole is because I agree. I agree with AOC. Republicans are scared shitless. But whenever they're scared shitless, like when have you known Republicans to run in the direction of more democracy when they're scared? You know what I mean? No. When they're scared, they run in the direction of authoritarianism and using any tool they can to avoid being held responsible for anything. So, in my mind, they need to either break early on, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if they start jumping ship earlier on, we're safer. The longer they wait to jump ship, the more afraid I am of which way they're going to break. Because I just think that the deeper they get into this, the more afraid they're going to be of being held responsible for being a part of this. And the way they'll avoid responsibility is by destroying the country before losing power. You know what I mean? Like that's what's so fucking disgusting about it. What's so scary about it. These are not people who are acting as though they're afraid of losing an election again. These are people who are these people are acting as though they don't have to worry about an election ever again. Like everything they're doing, they know is going to fuck up this country and the economy, and it's going to fuck with their voters. I don't expect them to care because of empathy, but I expect them to care for self-preservation. And the fact that they don't tells me that their avenue for self-preservation is no longer democratic. Oh yeah, you're right. You're so right, Mark. Shit. It's already in as evidence. What do you mean? We didn't win bingo. Oh. Yeah. The first 30 minutes, 20 minutes maybe, were the same thing over and over again. We won and we're back, baby. And oh, it's the best thing ever. No, da da da. All the records, the most effective, over and over and over again. He just kind of repeated the same sort of self-aggrandizing. I don't know what. You know what I mean? Mm-mm-mm. People walked out. I guess I saw a couple people kind of walking around, but I wasn't sure if they were like using the restroom or like what, you know. Bum 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 bum. Hmm. There is, yeah. There's like a Dexter like prequel thing. It's like about him as a kid. My mom's been watching it. Oh, thank you, Wiggle. I'm glad you like them. Mm-mm-mm. The one where there's forced removal. What do you mean? Oh, nice. Thank you. Welcome. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. I'm sorry I'm not paying close attention to the chat. Yeah. I'm glad they're talking about this. This was crazy, what he said about Greenland. Yeah. None of it's a good sign. I mean, the fact that he suggested taking Panama and then and ending up with Greenland by any means necessary, or one way or another. We'll have it. We'll get it one way or another. That's two like not so subtle suggestions that he's gonna invade a fucking country. That's just it's wild. That too. Yeah. Oh, God, it's funny. I wish you'd. My dad went on a rant the other day that you would have loved. You would have fucking loved. Oh, hi. Sorry, Philippe just texted me. He was talking about, like, he was like, when I was, like, in university, he studied, like, aeronautic engineering or whatever. Aeronautical engineering. He was like, at that time, there was this thing you could mix with acero. God, I don't fucking know. Was he saying acero? Steel. Yeah, I think that's what it was. He was like, oh, there was like these different metals or metallurgicas, whatever, that you can mix with steel that would make it more like temperature resistant. Da, 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 da. And he's like, and like the race at the time, was for like aeronautic, was for that technology. That was the big like thing. It was how to get steel to be more temperature resistant, all that kind of stuff. And that's why all the fucking wars happened. And like now it's just, like back then we called it this, and now it's precious metals, and now it's this, like now it's what we call precious metals, and the whole everything that's ever happened in the history of the fucking world is these fucking bullshit precious metals. It's all it is. It's nothing, this ideology is da da da. He went on this crazy rant. He was not happy. But you would have liked it. It's just the crazy thing is, like, the US doesn't need to go out and acquire more of the world's fucking resource. Like the US is just it's hoarding. That's what it is. It's hoarding. Same as Elon. Elon's hoarding money and children. And the US is fucking hoarding. And the US is by far the wealthiest fucking nation on earth, obviously for a very, very select few. But God, it's just, the US could be fine. The US could be fucking fine if it just chilled the fuck out and just decided to be a halfway decent country for once. It's fine. It doesn't need any more. It's this like desire for dominance in every single fucking way, shape, or form and industry. And there's preparation for Fortress America as climate breakdown occurs. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said to Carrie. I said he's hoarding children. No, it's 14 children by like 5 or 6 different baby mamas. It's wild. Yeah, exactly. I saw someone the other day was like, instead of calling Elon the richest man in the world, we should just call him the most selfish man in the world. Because calling him the richest man in the world, like, feeds the ego. Just start calling him the most selfish man in the world. I like that. Let's just fucking do that. Oh, yeah? Is it worth switching to? I mean, I can't show it, but if you want to listen to it. Okay. I mean, unfortunately, like, we're in this position where it's like nothing's going to change until they break enough shit. Like, this is why I think it feels so helpless, because we know that the only way to fix this is for them to break shit enough to upset the wrong people, or the right people, as it were, And that's just like a very frustrating position to be in, because there's no coming back from a lot of it. Yeah. Mm. Why am I frozen? I'm not frozen. I'm just not moving very much. Yeah. Yeah. Russia's not our friend. You should, Bryant. Please do. The eggs are like up 40% or something. Snake oil. Oh, yeah? How was it? Bryant Frankfurt. Whoops. Is this you? Nice. Tennessee. Cool. Nice. Cool. Yeah, of course. I mean, please. I hope you fucking win, dude. Bye. I'm looking at prefab homes in Spain. This is, I'm fucking losing it. I'm losing it. Yeah, I like that, God. This is what I'm looking at. Prefab homes have gotten pretty cool. I'm trying to see if they show like the price, because they showed the price on a different page. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. You're not bothering. We're literally just hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Drips. Yeah, God, you want to come up? Hi, Philippe. There you are. Philippe abandoned me all day to freak out for myself. I'm looking at prefab homes, Philippe. That's where we've gotten. I'm looking at prefab homes in Madrid, in Spain. Any of these look interesting to you? We'll have to start small. Can't afford much, but this is... This one I looked at before. Look, you know what's cool? This one, 225 square meters. Very fancy. Look at that. Look at how fancy looking. Of the curse? What's the curse? Honestly, this is probably too big for us. Look at that. 4 fucking bedrooms. And the cost, well, it showed me the cost before. Where the fuck is the cost? Here. Essential, so the basics, very bare bones. We'd have to do a lot of the work. Is just 121,000 euros. Llave en mano, everything done for us is up to 352,000. Not so great. Not so great. But, you know, this is also a big one. We could go smaller. We should go smaller. I'm freaking out. You were lucky, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. They do solar. So, you know. I actually really like these designs personally. I know I'm sure for a lot of people they're like basic bitch whatever, but I fucking love this one's in Barcelona. It's rustic. Like this. Okay. Ooh, Las Rozas. I had a lot of friends that lived in Las Rozas. It's a place for rich people. Fucking rich people. Am I right? Suck 'em. I wanted to see the price of this. This looks a lot simpler. This is the smallest one. That's actually bigger than I thought. Wow. Oh, wow. With everything all done, just 200,000, and some of that we could do ourselves. Look. Bedroom, right? Illegal protest. Oh, okay, good, yeah. They look fancy, right? They look fancy. These are prefab homes, though. That's what's cool. And they only look fancy because they're because they're white. You know what I mean? That's the kind of amazing, that's what I'm realizing. Because my friend was like, I mean, you could look at prefab homes. And I was looking, I literally, for the past 2 hours now. I've just been clicking through every fucking listing within like an hour's drive of Madrid for under 200,000 euros. And there's a couple where I'm like, well, whatever. But my friend did suggest, my friend was like, honestly, I didn't know this, but it makes sense. Apparently, it's cheaper to buy a piece of land, to build your own house, than to buy a house. Did you guys know this? Apparently, it's cheaper to buy a house than, or to build a house than to buy one. Because that's the whole point, right? Because people build houses and then they sell them for profits. So it's got to be cheaper to build one than it is to buy one. I never thought about that. I always thought it was like more expensive to build your own, like as you wanted. And he even suggested, he's like, yeah, you could check out some. He hired, so his house is being built right now. And but he hired, he's got a lot more money than I do. Let's be clear. But yeah, I guess he worked with an architect to design it and stuff. This is also nice. I wish the windows were bigger. I guess it is Spain, so. I guess you can also make adjustments. What's up with prefab? Yeah, bigger windows are less efficient. But still, I'm a sucker for sunlight. So, but I guess it is Spain, so there's a lot of sunlight. There's a lot of it. Trust me. But yeah. I mean, also, if I ever did this, I would ask them, like, is there a way of doing it in a way that would allow for like any sort of addition on top? You know what I mean? Like, make it so that if I ever get more money, I could add a second floor if I wanted. Although I don't think you need to, because it's like, honestly, these look fucking big, to be honest. I don't know. I live in a studio fucking apartment. What the fuck do I know? Everything looks ginormous to me. This is pretty. This I probably couldn't afford, but wouldn't that be cool? I know it's less efficient, but like still. It would have its own solar, you know? Oh my God, so pretty. I would love that. That's a dream for me. Having that much sunlight, fucking dream for me. I'll keep being useful. I mean, does he have any... Where's he from originally? Oh, 3 versions also. This is version 2? Wait, what's the difference? Oh, I see. This. Damn, 4 bedrooms. All of these places have like 4 bedrooms. That's wild. Oh, this is 2 more up here. This has 2 living rooms. That's overkill. That's so unnecessary. God, I would love this. Oh my God, I would love this. 4 bathrooms. That's a lot of taxes. That's a lot of taxes. Ugh, look at that. So beautiful. No privacy, but like, get a good fence. Who cares? You know? Essential. Damn, starting at 156,000. Damn. Now, of course, the problem is cocina, salon. Where's the kitchen? Dormitorio. Cocina, comedor. So this is the kitchen. That's a weird shaped kitchen. I guess I get it. That would suck as a bedroom. Stay wet appeal would be hard. Dormitorio principal. So this is supposed to be the principal bedroom, the main one, ground floor. Seems like Philippe, you said you're good at drywall. Philippe's good at drywall. Do you want to drywall? If I buy this, will you drywall for me so I don't have to pay for the full thing? If I get the bare bones version, will you drywall the whole thing? Okay, so essential is okay, the part most important and expensive of the thing with the okay. The structural not cement, concrete. Okay, this is, most recommended for like construction companies and people with high knowledge in construction. Prime. So prefab with the system. Oh, this is everything. This is a finished, functional, and economic home. This is prime. This is like the middle one. So this is the cement or concrete. Okay, I'll check it out. I don't know what this is. Perfil de PVC. Color blanco. I don't know what this means. I don't have like enough specialized fucking. This is like too specific. God, that's beautiful. I want that so much. I think that's so gorgeous. Let's look at others. We can dream, right? We can dream. We can dream. Who cares if we're just dreaming? We're just dreaming. Okay. That looks fun. Rothko. Kahlo, like Frida. Let's take a Frida as model. One sec. Excuse me. Nathan. Da 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 da. No. Oh, this is a lot smaller. Cool, cool, cool. Damn. Measles parties on after midnight. Jeez. God, I love just dreaming. Let's look up some more companies that do this in Spain. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Like literally, like they brought their kids together to get them to have measles? Because I could never afford a house in the U.S. Nas, nowhere worth living anyway. And this is supposed to be my escape plan. Remember, / a place for my dad to live out his dying days. The concrete home. Damn. So pretty. A pew pew commune. Health officials were quoted as saying, "That was a bad idea." Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, it's gonna be too expensive. No one's gonna be able to afford this ever. But who cares? I want to see it. I want to see it anyway. Mm-hmm. Ugh, so cute. You're not gonna give me just like a general price thing? You're gonna make me like request? No. Uh oh. There we go. That was that one. Let's go here. Oh, nice. I'm not. Although I was featured on an episode. A TikTok was. You might already know that. That might be why you're saying it. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. No, I'm not putting my fucking... No. It's now on your losing it queue. I've never done this before. I've never browsed prefab houses. I'm liking it. I really am enjoying it. It feels like I'm shopping. Because let's see, we can look at... Here. Buardillas. Here. Let's look at terrenos. Here. Urbanizable. Let's see what the cheapest shows up. Damn. Dude, you kidding me? No. What? Not bad. Yeah, you know, this is I'm losing it. So I'm shopping prefab homes and land in Spain. What? This is crazy. This is all that it costs? What are you... You're kidding me. You're kidding me. The fuck? I just hadn't noticed. That's more like it. Do you think I could swing it, like, money-wise? I don't know. Probably not. Not right now. But gives me a goal, you know? Hmm. Mm. Oh, that would be cool. I want to see where I grew up. I like the area. I grew up right here. Right here. Yeah, I'm looking every day at houses in Spain, near Madrid. Yeah. Estonia? I bet it is. The reason I'm looking in like the Madrid area, it's like, there's, if I just wanted to like fuck off to Europe, I could go just about anywhere. But this is where I grew up, right here. And I have friends in this area. I have a lot of friends that live in the city still. I have a friend who's my friend who's building his house is building it right out here, which is a little bit farther than like most of us really grew up. But obviously, because it's like now everything's like way too expensive. I mean, our parents were all wealthier than we are. But, it's more expensive now. So no one can really afford to like get a place here. This is a very fancy suburb right here. But so he went out here, he bought some land out here, and ever since then it's even apparently gotten even more expensive. And I'm looking at places, I'm not rich. I can't afford honestly anything. But I'm like, for me, I feel like it would be cool to get like a little bit of land, you know what I mean? Have like just enough land to have, random. like have a parcel that's like big enough to have like not, I don't really like this the suburban vibe so much. You know what I mean? Not that. But more just like a place with some land. There's some spots up here. So this kind of area is like a little bit not great. That's here. Let me switch it. Median. This is a lot more affordable. Casas max. So this is a little bit farther out. Here we go. You can see there's a lot of hearts here. Like here, this is like not really that nice of an area. Not that it's like shitty. It's just like this. This is like an old like farm basically. Slash like orchard farm. I mean, obviously it's in rough shape, but like, let me show you the floor plan. So basically there's like, this space is kind of empty in the center, and then there's like the house, the living building here, and then there's like what I think is a stable here. Basically there's like an empty building here and an empty building here, and they all kind of like face in. I'm pretty sure it was just like an old, here you can see vivienda. So this is like the home, and this is just various uses, and then patio. Oh, thank you, Drips. To Baja. You can see like this. But also, but this is like a bigger whole thing, and it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. But I was also like looking at spots that like, part of the reason I was like kind of thinking of like the prefab home thing is like, you could also, there's some like, I don't know where they all are. Yeah, so like, for example, is this one? So like this, right? There's like just a bunch of places that are a little farther out that like have a lot more land like this. And it's just like kind of in the middle of like, this is in the mountains and stuff. And it's a teeny tiny little house, right? Like it's not very nice. I mean, this one's actually in decent shape, but it's not like a fancy house or anything like that. But like, I feel like if you get a spot like that, you could live in the teeny tiny little house for a while and save up, and then eventually build, just pop one of those like prefab houses down on the same bit of land, Yeah. I mean, that one's pretty good. That one's in pretty good shape. It's a pretty nice house. This one's like 135,000 euro. The only problem is like this is in an area where, let's see, where was that? It was here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. La estación. So I keep looking it up. Yeah, that's around here. Yeah, I was just looking that up. So public transpo, leaving at like 7 a.m. Let's say like 8:30 a.m. because no one really gets it. You could get into the center of Madrid, Atocha, for an hour 15 in like public transpo, which is not that bad, It's not the best. I would love for it to be an hour. And then driving, I guess it's also, oh, that's because it's also Like this, you know, in my head, I'm like, I would like for it to be less than an hour. But then also, I guess I wouldn't go, let's see. So to go to, and let's see, Pozuelo, driving, also like 50 minutes. See, this is like in one of those like annoying spots. Some of them you can, it's interesting. You can see like the areas that are like fancier because they like follow kind of the main roads. You know what I mean? And then like all the spaces in between, even though they're just as close to the city, they get, you know, they're like less in demand because you got these annoying kind of whatever. But I guess that's really not that bad. The one before that, the like similar price, I think, probably 140,000, something like that. You're saying the like the farm one. That one's kind of also, that one's in a like, yeah, the U-shaped one. It's like similar price. But that's in an area that's like harder to get to, you know, harder to get to and from. And I think also like none of these places I think have like heating and stuff. Like they're really kind of like old, the more like finca, the ones on like orchards and stuff and like old, they're kind of like ranch houses almost. They, you know, they don't have like heating and shit. Yes and no. So, I mean, if I showed up in Spain, I would have no, you know, no work just automatically. But part of the idea I like and is like I kind of want to. So part of the reason I'm also like looking at house stuff, I'm like, okay, well, if we go, or if I go, you know, if Philippe is still here and he doesn't want to come immediately, I would do, part of the reason I'm like looking at these houses out farther out from the city is because I'm like, okay, if I can work out a way of like making content out there, that might be at least like a good holdover before I figure out, you know. I mean, basically I would like to continue making some sort of content, and I feel like a house kind of out further out, if it's like DIY stuff or whatever, fixing up a house, that's easy content, though that's obviously not what I usually make, so it's not like I would have inherently a thing there, but I don't know. I feel like if you build it up to a certain extent, to a certain level, then it's easier to, I don't know. We are cooked. It's not that I want to bail on the US, it's that I want an escape route. I want an exit plan. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a couple of things, cuz also my dad, I would like to in some way to set up a little place that my dad can like live in, cuz he's old and he's couch surfing. He doesn't have any fucking money. And I would like, yeah. He's chill. I would not mind living with my dad again, personally. You know, we got along fine-ish. Whatever. We got our things, but it's fine. But he's old. He's in his 70s, and he's got no fucking money, and he's got no fucking place to live, and you know, he mostly, like, couch surfs while working on things in different places. And, yeah, I feel you. I get you, Peter. I don't blame you. But I grew up in Spain. My mom's in Pittsburgh, you know, And I've even though I love Pittsburgh, it's never felt like a home base to me because I never lived there. I never grew up there. And I've always really, really wanted to have some sort of like home base I could retreat to, when shit hits the fan. And, my sister's in the UK. My mom's in Pittsburgh. My dad has been in Colombia, but he's trying to like get back to Spain and has, again, needs a place. And part of me really, really likes the idea of just having like a place there that it's like, if I have to leave the country tomorrow, whether it's forever or whether it's for like a few weeks, because I just need a fucking break, I have a place I can go that I don't have to like, ask my friends, hey, can I crash with you for a while? And and I know that that's like a very privileged desire to have, but I just, I rent, I'm in the city. Until my last apartment, I never felt like apartments here, on average, people like move apartments, change apartments every 2 years. Like that's very normal. So no apartment ever feels like your permanent home in the city. And I found my last apartment was that place for me. I mean, I didn't own it, but like as soon as I moved in, or as soon as I walked in, I was like, this is going to be my home until like I buy a place or I get married or I die. And then obviously COVID happened and all the construction stuff happened and I got shafted and moved into a different unit. And this place, as much as it is my home, it doesn't feel like my settled home. It doesn't feel like my place, my anchor. And I just feel very unsettled always, all the time. I feel so untethered. And I just wish I had a home like, like that, or a place that felt like a home that I could retreat to, even if I didn't live there. Just a place that felt like I could go there. Exactly, random. So, yeah, like I said, I know it's a very privileged position to be, or like a very privileged desire. You know what I mean? Like I have a roof over my head. I live in one of the most expensive fucking cities in the world, and I'm lucking out on rent in here. Like. So I will try never to get rid of this apartment because I'll be priced out of the city permanently if I ever do. However, I also feel like most people have like, at least until their parents pass away, on some level, most people I think have like their parents' house, which is in some ways like home. It's like a backup home or something. Yeah, let's do it random. This sounds fun. There is a commune somewhere in Spain. I think in the south of Spain. It's like a hippie commune. I think it's a communist, like fully communist society. My friends lived there for a while. Years ago. I don't know if it still exists. I assume it still exists. Well, that's kind of cool. That looks like a hobbit house. The fuck? That looks super cute. I can't afford it, but... Doesn't that look like a hobbit house? Am I crazy? Look at that, there's a little toilet in there. Some of those chateaus are amazing. What chateau? What do you mean? Like on here? These guys? Little farm things? Who the fuck built this? This is so weird. What an approach to a home. I like it. I dig it. I'd probably hate it eventually. But it looks kind of like a rectory, doesn't it? Huh. Okay. Oh, there's cercanías. Robledo de la Chabela. Transit. But why? It's bus. What about... Where's cercanías? This is weird. There's a train station here. I see the symbol for it. There was. Here. Robledo de la Chabela. Here. I thought so. Oh, it's like a 2-hour train ride. That's why. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, that's cool. Chateaus and fixing them up. Do you know what it's called? Honestly, that's probably going to be the best thing I could do. Is find a place that I'm able to fix up. But it has to be like right in that sweet spot of like fixing up enough, like enough of a fix up where it actually saves me money, but not so much of a fix up that I am not capable of actually finishing it or doing it. You know what I mean? Let's look at terrenos again. Land. Tamaño. It's to minimum. Nope. That's not what I want. Minimum 1,000. Urbanizable. I gotta wait. What does that mean? Urbanizable. Oh, okay. Hello. Hi, guys. On Twitch. Sorry. Why not one of those Euro homes in Italy? What are Euro homes? What do you mean by that? Um, yeah, I've played a few. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a huge gamer, so when you say like what types of games do I like, I haven't played that many. I do have to play. Ooh. Um, sorry, I have to play the third game, Little Nightmares 3. Because I played 1 and 2. That was fun. It was terrifying. I don't do well with horror. So it was it was quite the trial, let's say. But I mean, you can't really build anything there. Looks like a nightmare. Never mind. Yeah. That cost €1? What? The fuck? I watch Silo. Can you guys hear the TV? Yes, Matt, that's exactly what we're doing. I gotta save up some money, though. I can't afford the stuff that I want. I gotta get better at the whole YouTube thing. YouTube supposedly pays better. I know, right? Exactly, lettuce. Some cities will pay you. How do I find these places, Mr. Peter Merkin? Do they have Wi-Fi? Oh, Croatia and Estonia. Digital nomads. Oh, that's kind of cool. Fucked my nails up. Oh, yeah. 2.9% taxes for life. What? No. On every, like, income taxes or like, property taxes or whatever? Ay, ay. Income? Pfft, I doubt that. I don't see how that's possible. Yeah, I am, Vinny. Yep. I can't afford any place that's like decent though. It's a loft studio. I didn't do a studio. Did I? Kind of like that, but no. I need 2 bedrooms. We were just talking about that, Vinny. Someone's in here and like Mr. Peter was going to find a link cuz he was talking about the ones in Italy. I don't know. I would love that. There are some cheap places, but I think they're kind of like out of the way. I messaged my friend and asked him about El Molar. So this little area here is called El Molar, and it has a lot of those like little farm things. Those farmhouses. And I think, let's see. Transit, 1.5 hours. Yeah, that's annoying. Driving 1 hour, though. It's better. Not now. I don't want to leave now. Depart at... 7 a.m. Let's see. Hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of animals. Oh man, my friend just responded. He said, "I've never heard of that area." Mm-mm. Take a. I just ended. What's all that green? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, thank you, Mr. Peter Martin. I can't open up my DMs on this app while I'm here. Unfortunately. Is it just Italy or is it like other places too? The problem is it's gonna be like in the middle of fucking nowhere. Jesus, I have 212 fucking message requests. The fuck? Who's messaging me? Oh my god, you sent it on Idealista? What? Oh, in Italy. Okay. In the small cities. Interesting. God, you know what would also be cool? I'm saving this. I don't know what that is. Debates. You can see all my things. How do I just do it into normal bookmarks? Other bookmarks. Save. Damn. Oh my god. Pretty. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, let's look at this is another like little rustic kind of house, but on like a larger kind of piece of land. Problem is, what's annoying is like I don't want the suburban shit. I want a little bit of land, but I don't want like a whole ass fucking orchard to have to take care of. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like house poor and time poor. I don't want to fucking, you know what I mean? I'm like, give me like a little bit of a like a backyard that doesn't feel like a lawn, like a manicured lawn backyard. Give me like a little bit of wild overgrowth. Give me like a little bit of this, you know? Just a little bit of this, and it's good. You found quite a few like I'm explaining? Where? Where? In Italy? So like this, you can tell this is like an old school house. It's not going to have heating in it. It's going to have this for heating, which is fine. Estufa, carbón o leña, so wood or carbon, coal. Mm. Yeah. Oh, this is just photos. I forgot. This is cool. This I like this vibe. I don't know. I know it's like not the nicest sort of spot, but I like the vibe of it. It feels very just like a little cottage. You know what I mean? Just feels like a little cottage. 3 bedrooms. Damn. The land is quite a big piece of land. So it's well water and generator for light, I think. Not great on energy. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you, Peter. Thanks for the recommendations. Install a mini split AC with a heat pump. That's true. Yeah. And I feel like I would set up solar also. Again, the worry is just like in the middle of nowhere, is there going to be Wi-Fi? And is there going to be like, I'm going to have, whatever. Yeah. I could set up a mini split. I like that place. It's cute, right? I mean, it's like not in best shape, but it could be a cute little project. Clean it up a little. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You got like, I don't know how many acres that is, but 3,000. Square meter. 2 acres. 0.74 acres. 3,000 square meters is 0.74 acres. I think it's 1 acre. Yeah, total. 8.5 or 0.85 acres. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, God. Right? Amueblada y lista para entrar a vivir. Ah, damn. It would also, so I guess it's basically amueblada. So basically, I think all the furniture that's there is there. So you get to clean it out. But honestly, like, it's creepy. This is so like old school Spain. It's a stone house. Is that gonna stay really cold? I don't know. God, you know about this kind of stuff. A stone house. Is that good or bad for energy stuff, efficiency? Is it gonna be hot, cold? What's the pro and the con? Typically cold. Damn it. What could I do to make it better? Japan's harder. I mean, that's true. That's true, God. I mean, Spain is on the warmer side most of the time, but it does get cold in the winters nowadays because of global warming, because of climate change. Also, the floor is tile. That's always cold. Metal door. Yeah, this is not built for warmth. Not built for warmth. But whatever, we could fucking do something with that. Also, like, the idea would be like, get this place. It depends on where. Not in Madrid. Madrid's pretty dry. Madrid's quite dry. But yeah, it'd be cool to like get a place like this. Like, listen, if I could just drop the money and be like, whatever, I'd buy this place, right? Move my dad in to one of the rooms. And I'd go there like for a few weeks at a time to do like slow makeover, you know what I mean? And like film it a bit. Film the little makeover of the house for YouTubes. And then, if I continue to make money in life, I don't know, because who fucking knows? Eventually save up enough to have like one of those prefab fancy houses set up out there on my big tract of land, my big 0.85 acres of land. And then, set up, I don't know, and build my prefab modern house and keep this as like a little cottage on the fucking, I don't know how much fucking 0.8 acres is, if that makes sense or not, but I think that'd be fun, A girl can dream. What's cool too, what I like is it has like this whole fucking setup. It's got like a workshop place, you know what I mean? It's got that outdoor area kind of covered for like a workshop. It's got all this, junk, but who cares? You can throw it out or do something with it. I don't know, Bluehead. I doubt, right now I doubt it. But never say never, It's so cute. That's only enough room for one house? Okay, fine. Even if it's an itty bitty one? There's cute little planters here. God, I'd love to get this place and put my dad in there. You know what I mean? I would just like rest so easy knowing he was just in a house. Yeah, it looks like a yeah, right? My only worry is that my dad, like, being all the way out there. Where is this again? Diseminado. Cañada. Mira mapa. Oh, it might be more humid there, actually, because this is a river. Or a stream. Arroyo is stream. There's a bunch of little streams around here, so it actually would probably be a little bit more humid. Never mind. And the aqueduct is here. 25,000 square feet. I wish I had, like, fucking concept of what that actually is. The septic. I don't know if it would be a septic system. Septic tank. Wait, the fuck? Diseminado cañada. Transit. Yikes. The only thing I don't know is, like, if my dad would be patient enough to fucking take the 2 hours. That's crazy. Why is it 2 hours? Que mierda. 2 hours. Why? The fuck? I love that. Fox Hollow Farm? No, it's more just because, like, my dad, I mean, everyone I know is, like, in the city or elsewhere. Like, I don't know anyone local to here. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. But, like, if my dad were living there, he doesn't have a car. I mean, I don't have a car either, but he would be going into the city to meet up with people every once in a while. And I think, I don't know, I just worry that he would be like taking a taxi or something the whole fucking time. Yeah. Okay. This is basically like an old stable farm thing. Yeah, stables. Mm. What's this little cutie patootie? Ooh, that's cute. Oh my god, look at this place. Yeah, random. I posted about Casey Anthony being on TikTok like 2 days ago. I think I was one of the first people. I think I was one of the first people to say anything about it. Because now she has. When I first saw her, she had like I think 6,000 followers. Now she has a hell of a lot more. Someone said. This is cute. Oh, I actually really like this. What the hell is that thing? It's a dog. What the fuck is that? This okay, camera person, you're bad at this. The hell is this whole thing? Bro. Oh, there's like a pool thing up there. Needs to be fixed up, but nothing like crazy, you know what I mean? Oh, it's a teeny tiny little room, but that's okay. I like that thing. Okay. Okay. I like this. Of the water situation? Ooh, what do you mean? Like a chicken pen? What do you mean? A lot of water containers around. Oh. Yeah. That depends. I will say, like my grandparents, they didn't grow up in Madrid, but my grandparents, you couldn't drink the water in their place. There's definitely some areas yeah, you're talking about these, right? There's definitely some areas in Spain where you can't drink the water. I think usually if it's well water, you're probably not supposed to. Let's see what it says. It's not like completely abnormal in like rural areas in Spain, to be fair. Ooh, it's got solar on it already. Okay, so yeah, that was a pool there. That was a pool that I saw. Tamanzon, Huerto. So there's like a little like veggie garden / mini orchard thing. There's a direct access to the al monte. How do you say? There's garage, carrera. There's like a pen. ICB totes? Wait, what are those? Are you saying outside? There was ICB totes is just like for. You're saying they were collecting rainwater for the garden? Ooh, good energy rating. Is this the video we saw? Or is it a different one? Yeah, I think it's the same one. Parcela. So the land parcel is only 500 meters squared, which is like nothing. So probably just this little bit. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I think this is a lot closer to Argete. Yeah. Transit. Yeah. Hour 13, hour 20. Okay, it's better. It's quite a bit more direct, I think. $45-minute drive. Okay. And then Pozuelo. 40-minute. Okay. Let's see, Torrelodones. An hour, not bad. Plaza de España. Yeah, it's not bad. That's really not bad. That would be great. Yeah. Yeah, 45 minutes to me seems like the sweet spot, you know? I love that it's got solar already installed, you know what I mean? Cuz no matter where I would do it, I would get solar myself. But I love that this has solar installed. I love that it has a little bit of land. It feels like it has more land than it does, but there's like not that much to take care of, you know? I like this. It's closer to the city. I love this this glass here. It's small, but so this is the kitchen area. Oh yeah, there's sofa area in there. And they have a lot of stuff. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to make it a little bit less busy feeling. You know? The floor is in rough shape. And then it's got this kind of workshop area too. My only issue is if I send my dad to look at it, I feel like he's going to be like, this is a shithole. Because he won't have much imagination. It's so cute, though. There's so much potential. I know that they have this fucking pen thing up. I would take that whole thing down, personally. You know? They have it put up for the dogs. I would take all this stuff down, open it up. So where's the water stuff you were saying? I can see the panels are here. Solar panels are here. Okay, so this is the outside. That's cool. That's a lot of privacy there. I wonder, is this the back side to it? Yeah, it feels very private, you know? It's in a like suburban, like a pretty developed area, you know? A blue tote. Okay, let me see. I've been on for hours. This is me losing my mind. Yeah, I'd get rid of this stuff. You know what I mean? I'd clear out a lot of the junk that's kind of sitting around. I feel like once you do that, it's like a lot easier. How much is 160,000 euros? $170,000. I'm trying to figure out a bit of an escape route. I want a place that my dad can live and that I can escape to if I need to. And I also kind of want a place that I can fix up and like film for YouTube and try to make some content like that. And I feel like this would be a really easy, relatively like thing to turn into a transformation project, you know? Is there a floor plan for this top? This could, there's so much potential, you know? I know it's not like the nicest, but like so much potential. I don't know, T-Bone. I wonder if I could make it, I could lowball them a little bit. I'm also just trying to think like, okay, if it's out in the middle of nowhere, how safe is it? Should be safe, right? Burger King, Carrefour, Aldi, Parque. Okay. I mean, I don't know exactly where it is, but Yeah, and I used to take an like an hour-long bus all the time to. Costa Burger King equals safe. Yeah, right. There's an Aldi there. I'm just like looking at it because my dad doesn't have a car, but he could like walk. And it's really fucking cheap. What's the catch? There's got to be a catch. Maybe it's just the fact that it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, who really wants to be in Aljete? You know what I mean? Let's be fucking real. The catch is it's haunted. Maybe. Mm. I'm gonna send myself this link. I'm gonna send it to my dad. I'm gonna see what he says. Yeah. Wait, I want to see. Yeah, there's like bars on the windows there. What's funny is like, because this is very typical in a lot of areas of like just in a lot of places, I guess. They have the security doors on there, but it's interesting because it's like, okay, you have the metal bars over this door and over this window, but then all of this is glass. Like, so, it seems a little bit, I guess this has a security door on there. This front door has a security door, but. So this is like the kitchen area. It's very small. There's not really like a place to eat at the table or anything like that. They have this little thing set up. However, I feel like maybe with like a little bit less stuff in here. Sorry. With a little bit less stuff in the kitchen, I feel like you could set up something a little bit more like here. You know what I mean? Like maybe against this table. Maybe. Or this wall, pardon. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. And then here, there's like sofa. I guess you could also set like a little table here, maybe. Not that it's like the most necessary thing in the world, you know? Sofa. This thing. I feel like you could drop this. Like that doesn't need to be there. You could probably drop a lot of this stuff. Although I guess, yeah, whatever. I guess you could have, this makes sense as like a little desk sort of thing. This. It's interesting it has two heating things here. What do you think that's about, God? I guess this is like wood burning, and this is maybe electric. Maybe. This wood paneling. I feel like if you get rid of all this stuff that's hanging on this wood, it looks a lot less busy. You know, it'll feel a lot more open. This floor is kind of shitty, but whatever. I don't know where this is right where the stair is coming up. So they put this on the landing. This is looking out from the door at the landing. I feel like maybe you could, if you don't have like room in the bedrooms for, like you could put like a wardrobe here. You know what I mean? Instead of whatever this is. What is this? Is this electric heating or something? Also, this paint job is fucking atrocious. Sorry. I don't know what the hell's going on with this wall here, to tell you the truth. Oh, gas. So that's the bathroom with the like washer, I guess. And this is the bedroom. Also, don't know why they have like the poster bed. That always makes things feel a lot smaller. Oh, that's fucking wallpaper. Bamboo wallpaper. That's so busy feeling. Couple of dressers there. And then here, where is this? I can't figure out what. So that's there. That's there. Okay, I think that. So I think the stairs landing. No, I don't know. Yeah, this is upstairs. I know. I know. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I just mean like the house itself has a good footprint, but it's also, I feel like it's just like the layout of stuff can sometimes be. This is all upstairs. I don't know. Do you think you can fit another, like a bed in here? Probably, right? Maybe not a full bed. Yeah, I don't know what of the photos you wanted to see. Philippe, are you still awake? Are you in here? If I could get this for like 150 grand, that would be sweet. That would be like not that bad, right? That's less than like what you would have to do for like a down payment on a mortgage on a place in the city, basically. I don't actually know if that's true. I think it is. I don't really know. You're taking notes? Wait, really? Taking notes on what? On this? Do you like this place? I'm not asking you to buy it with me. I'm just saying, Do you like it? Yeah? Is that a mini split up? AC up top. Oh, maybe. Let's go see. Oh, yeah. Look. Right there. Yep. Good eye. See, I fucking love doing this with you guys. Oh, and I think this is closet. This is built-in, like, closet space. Yeah. Cool beans indeed. Which is helpful. Hi, Gracie. This would be like a cool... I feel like this would be like a good place. I mean, I would feel, if my dad liked it, would feel so comfortable, like it's livable. You can live in it right now, but also it needs a lot of work, but it's like cleaning up work. You know what I mean? And I feel like that'd be, in terms of like a content thing, I feel like that would be a good sort of just like makeover. You know what I mean? I know that that's not the type of content I make, but I feel like that's very YouTube friendly. And I feel like it'd be a perfect thing. I'm good, Gracie. I mean, I'm stressed the fuck out because Trump gave an address to Congress tonight, and it was unhinged, and it was the longest address to Congress in the history of this fucking country, and it was just nonsense. So now I'm house shopping in Spain. From a distance. And I don't have that much money. So, you know. How are you? You're considering Scotland. Yeah. Look at this. Isn't this cute? I mean, I know it's in rough shape. I know you're just coming here. Sorry to everyone who's heard me say this 100 times now. But it's like, it's a solar power. It's got solar already hooked up. It's 2 bedrooms. So I could let my dad, it's got a pool, which is so fucking unnecessary. Pools are a pain. Let me tell you guys. As a kid, I never really appreciated how much of a pain it was for my parents to have, we had a pool. Now as an adult, now I think back on it, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that was probably a huge fucking pain for them. Quick, plain, cheap ride. So yeah. Podcast all the time. Well, I'm thinking also, because like one thing is like, if I were to pick up and go to Spain, I would not have any work there. But part of me is thinking like, okay, well, I want a place for my dad to live. I want a place that I can escape to, that Philippe and I can escape to, if we ever need to. And then, but I also, in terms of like making money off of it, because my dad would be living there, I'm not looking for like a city apartment that I could like Airbnb out. It's like, part of me is like, this would be something, this is a good, what am I trying to say? This is enough of a project that I could make like YouTube content, doing like just various little like cleanup things, you know, like it's not like a whole renovation. Like my dad could move in there and live there probably tomorrow, because the house looks functional and it's fine on the inside. But like the whole sort of like yard thing is fucking mess. Like, look, you can see here, there's like this thing. They set up this pen, I guess, for the dogs, for their dogs. You know, there's this little inside thing. But it's also, there's some sort of veggie garden, I think, back here. I don't know. It could use a lot of love. You can have, because can you now? I mean, I'm not gonna be house building. That's the thing. But it's gonna be, you know, like this could all just be cleaned up. Oh, this is the veggie garden right here with this little thing. But you know what I mean? And you can like film that. It's good, easy cosmetic work, right? Yeah. And I feel like if you film that, that's like very conducive to YouTube. Just to have something, not that I automatically think it'll do well, but just it gives you fucking something. The only thing I'm thinking, though, if I were going to be there, like, doing my usual content. Oh, you know what? I mean, I guess, wait, no, this is the, like. The only thing is that it's 2 kind of small bedrooms, so you can't really, there's no, like, place to have, like, an office, quote unquote, you know? But honestly, I bet I could also set up, like, I kind of want, I don't know what the fuck that other building is. I don't know. I guess it's just the pool. So this is the living room. This is like top of the landing, bathroom. Oh, there's only one bathroom too. That's fine. Bedroom. And then another room that I think would also work as a bedroom. I think it can fit a bed in there. I hope. If not, you can just get rid of all this. And then this is like a little, there's like an outdoor kind of workshop thing / it looks like it could be like a greenhouse almost. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why I really like this. If you clean this up, I feel like this could be so fucking cute. Yeah, Murphy bed. Yeah. The only reason I would maybe not do a Murphy bed is because if my dad's going to be living there, like full time, probably. See, what's this is that little workshop thing, right? I think that might just be a shed. That might be a different shed, actually. No, I think that's, yeah. But then there's also this kind of area. I feel like you could close one of these off, turn it into its own project, and have this like a sort of like, not pool. Yeah, this. Like, I feel like this could be closed off and turn into its own sort of like separate, like workroom office thing. You know what I mean? Here. Oh, this is what you were talking about, right, God? Yeah. This is what you're talking about. I wonder what that is for. I wonder. It might be for the garden because it's right by the garden. So yeah, so that's that little shed thing that I like. There's probably a shed thing here. But up those steps, like I feel like that could just be like a separated, I mean, it's its own project, but if you could set up like an office thing there, you know? If you needed. That's like if we ended up actually like living there. Also, the whole thing is like I wanted it to be, it's only 165,000 euro, Gracie. It's not wild. It's a little bit in the middle of nowhere, but it's like, if it's in the area that it says it is, shit, where was it? Is it this one? No. Oh no, don't tell me I lost it. Don't tell me I lost it. What is it? Here. Let me make sure this is. No, absolute faves. Okay. Here, Algete. So if it's close to where it says it is, it's like a 1 hour transit ride into the center of Madrid, mostly a bus, which is fine. That's kind of my goal, was like I wanted it to be like an hour-ish on transit, maybe a little bit longer. And then driving, it goes between 45 minutes to an hour, I guess. It depends on where in the city you go. You know? This is where I grew up, right here, by the way. Pozuelo. So also I checked like to see if going to Pozuelo, because I have a lot of friends that live in Pozuelo now. That's also like a 40-minute drive. Not that I have a car or that my dad has a car. The problem is my dad doesn't have a car either. So I want it to be something that he can take public transport in and out of the city easily. Same as me, because I don't know how to drive, but soon. Torrelodones is another place where I have friends, very close friends. That's also like a 50-minute drive. That's not bad, you know? It's really not that bad. It's a little bit off in the middle of somewhere, nowhere, but also like I don't know. I think part of me is a little bit thrown off because it's kind of in the opposite direction of the city than I was looking at this whole time. I was mostly looking kind of out here areas. But like, whatever. Right? Whatever. I'm going to send it to my dad. I'm going to see what he says. Am I crazy? Whatever, doesn't matter. What if I am? Part of me just wants to just fucking buy it now so I have it, so I'm not, so it's just there, you know? So it's just there. That's it. Exactly. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Gracie. You get it. But here's the thing. Sometimes I have issues with, whatchamacallit? Aljete. Sorry, what was I saying? Did I send this out to myself already? Sometimes I am, whatchamacallit? I act, you know what I mean? What's the fucking word I'm trying to think of? Not erratic. How dare you? Fuck you. Not indecisive. Well, that too, but no, not like I act quickly. ADHD is the thing. Impulsive. Thank you. That's the one. Impulsive. But I'm a weird kind of impulsive. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Because I'm like an obsessive fucking researcher. You know what I mean? Absolutely, Matt. If I fix this house up, you guys can all come and I know it's a little small, but we can add on to it. Maybe we can buy up a bunch of houses out here kind of off in the middle of nowhere right outside of Madrid. No, not autofill. God, I hate autofill. With Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin just tanked. I should have gotten out of Bitcoin. It's not gonna fund anything anymore. Bitcoin's tanking. Okay, sounds good. Hi, Fire. No, gente. No. Una hora en autobús. Llegar. Al GT2. Yeah, Spain. I thought so. Dentro de Madrid. 40 minutos en coche. El jardín está hecho un poco mierda, pero por dentro no está mal, ¿no? Y podría hacer vídeos para YouTube en plan arreglando el jardín. Pero podrías miren la casa sin... Entonces, antes de eso. Uy. Yeah, you betcha. I'm like seriously considering this. Is that wild? I'm like feels weird that I'm like very seriously considering this. Yeah. How did you find? Were you just like looking online, or? I guess also like my mom's current house, she literally like bought it excuse me. She decided she was like moving to the US. She bought a flight for North Carolina, I think. I said, "Why are you going to North Carolina? Like, isn't that super conservative?" And she was like, "Where the fuck would you have me go?" And I said, "Pittsburgh." And she was like, "Huh." She changed her flight to Pittsburgh, went to Pittsburgh for 1 week. 1 week she was there. And on like the second or third day, she like basically made an appointment with like a realtor before showing up. She showed up, and on like day 2 or 3, she bought a house. Just she was like, "Yep, that's the one." Hola. Bien, estoy haciendo live stream. Estamos mirando casas. Que- mis- Está bastante cerca, ¿no? Sí. Y ahí como hay wifi y eso, ¿no? Hay internet. Es un pueblo grande, sí. Porque está, o sea, yo mirándolo estoy, como está al otro lado de Madrid, ¿sabes? De Pozuelo. A mí como que no sé si es pueblo o qué, pero es cara, ya, por eso. Ah, sí, ah, sí. Bueno. Pero se puede llegar, o sea, llegas a Pozuelo en 40 minutos, bueno, o sea, en conduciendo. Pero sí, pero hay buses. Sí, pero bueno, pero no tienes coche y yo tampoco, pero... Ah, sí. Vale. Entonces, ¿y la zona es buena? Es que, bueno, no dice, dice que la casa está en Algete, pero no sé por dónde está, ¿sabes? No sé si eso es mentira o qué, pero no sé, a mí me parece bastante mona la casa. A mí me gusta la casa. Es pequeña. ¿Has visto las fotos? ¿Has mirado las fotos? En total... Ah, pues mira las otras. Porque, o sea, es pequeña, pero tampoco muy pequeña. 116 metros cuadrados. 2 habitaciones, un cuarto de baño. No está mal, ¿no? Y la parcela es de 500 metros. Que tiene... Sí, pequeña, pero si lo miras... O sea, tiene piscina, además. Bueno, la piscina está hecha una mierda. Pero tiene piscina, tiene como trastero, algo así, ¿sabes? Que... Pues, bueno, míralo, es pequeña, pero no sé, a mí me parece bastante guay. 170, no, 165.000 euros, ¿verdad? ¿Lo mirarías tú? ¿Irías a visitar Algete? Sí. ¿Dónde estás? Ah, vale. Vale, bueno, pues si, no sé, si te parece, puedes les mandarías un mensaje a ver si puedes hacer visita. ¿Yo? Vale, es que me da. Vale, es que me da un poco. Vale, mando yo email. Es que tengo que dar un teléfono español. Vale, y doy tu nombre, ¿no? Vale. Pero mi email. ¿Doy mi email o...? Vale. Pues voy a meter tu número y eso. Vale. Gracias. Bye. Venga, chao. Sorry. Bye, Gracie. What's the monthly cost we need to cover? What do you mean? So my dad said that he's spent a lot of time in this area, Algete. So I'm giving them for the house. Depends on the size of the mortgage. This says around 500 euros monthly. It's pretty far because it's right outside of Madrid. I know. It's only 165,000 euro total. And obviously, like, we would make a smaller offer, you know. Basically that's $170,000. I think, like, personally, I think he should offer like $150,000. Maybe. Is that too much of a lowball? I don't know. But I guess, but then I gotta like pay for an inspection. I don't know. I've never fucking bought a place. I have to pay for an inspection and stuff, right? I don't know. I don't know how you do this. I don't know how you do this. 5 to 10% under seems reasonable. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put my dad's phone number in. 93. Oh shit, are you saying, am I showing my dad's phone number? And my email? Whoops. Inspection and survey. Okay. Guys, don't dox me, please. There's 48 people in here. We just saw my dad's phone number. He's in Spain. Have fun. Have fun with the long distance. Fucking. Please don't email me. I already get so much fucking spam on that email. Ay, ay, ay. Now I'm going to send it to my mom. You missed the personals, yeah. Just sent this listing to Papa. I really like it. Yeah. Yeah. But mostly just clean up. Could be immediately. Assuming inspection doesn't reveal anything crazy. Clean up outside could be good. YouTube DIY / makeover type content, but wouldn't have to wait Papa could move in Algete, which well connected to the city with buses and whatnot. God. My dad is in Spain right now. I mean, he's in Spain, but he doesn't have anywhere to live. Thank you, Fly. I do too. I think that's the thing. That's what really, really drew my attention to it, is that glass thing. I really like that thing. You guys have been on this journey with me all night. You can probably see. Also, already has solar panels, which is literally I would put on any house. Me too. Yeah, exactly. And I love that, I love that it has also, I love it that it has this enclosed patio, but also, this open patio. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many opportunities to just be, hanging out kind of in the sun. That's the one fucking thing I really, really miss from Spain is the sun. Just the sun. Just, always sun. Always sun. But I think, God, I would love, love, love. I know this little thing is kind of small, but there's a little bench there. But I'm telling you, that building up there, which I don't know what it's sitting on top of. Oh, I just got it. 2 bedrooms. I mean, don't congratulate me yet. I didn't fucking buy shit. But this is the first time I've reached out to someone about oh, sorry. Teasy. I'm sorry a lot. I missed you there. I feel like this used to have a window here, maybe. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Yeah, but this whole outdoor area. Oh my God, this would be. I would have my dad move in, more immediately, and then I kind of just want it there. My dad is effectively unhoused, effectively. He couch surfs a lot with friends, and he's in his 70s, and he would like to, basically live out the rest of his days in Spain, And yeah, but he doesn't have the money to buy a house, anything like that. He's got a small pension. He lives a simple life. And me, I would just not like for him to be couch surfing anymore. You know what I mean? So if I can afford to find a place that just puts a roof over his head, that is a dream come true for me. But secondary, and a big part of the impetus for this now is like, yeah, I'm getting really nervous about the situation in the US, and I'm not looking to like leave the US tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like my plan is to stay here as long as I can. You know what I mean? That's the goal. But I would just feel a little bit more secure having like a home base elsewhere, something that function, you know, because my parents don't live, obviously my dad doesn't live anywhere, but my mom lives in a house in Pittsburgh that she moved into a few years ago, you know. Exactly. I'll have it when I need it. In the interim, my dad will have, exactly, that's it. Yeah, that's the simple way. Yeah, exactly. And also, and part of it is like, this is when I'm like looking at spots, I'm always trying to like find multiple uses for it, you know? Just cause yeah, I don't like single use things. I just realized that this is kind of like that same attitude. So a couple years ago, I was looking at apartments in Madrid, this like center, to like turn into Airbnbs for when I was not in the city, but also because I was like, oh, but whenever my dad's in the city, I would like for him to have a place to stay. But then I was like, okay, but if he's going to be staying there a whole lot, then I can't Airbnb it and I'm not going to make money. And just with this whole like, oh, we might need to escape and like live there. We might very suddenly have to live there permanently. It just kind of changed the idea behind it, you know? And so part of it was like, okay, if I get a place with a little bit more land to it, I can also maybe, if it's a bit of a fixer-upper, maybe I can use that for like content, you know? Maybe I can do like some like just, you know, DIY sort of fixing, you know, fixer-upper, cleanup, you know, makeover stuff for like YouTube or whatever, because that's... YouTube likes that stuff. So that sort of turns it a little bit into like a potential money making thing. It's not like I have a huge audience on YouTube, and it's not like I have an audience for that sort of stuff on YouTube. But a DIY video totally in Spanish. I wish I'm not like fluent enough anymore in special, you know, specific Spanish, whatever. Also, you know, I wanted a little bit of land for like a vegetable garden and stuff. You know, I didn't want it to be like a suburban home, but I wanted some sort of yard so that there was like veggie garden or like fruit trees or something. And this literally has, but I think that's a fruit tree that I'm looking at. This looks like a fruit tree, but it also has this veggie garden here, which obviously I think could do with a makeover as well. It also has a pool. Pools suck, but I don't know. It's a very small piece of land, but it's like, for me, I think it kind of... Oh, also it has solar. So my goal was going to be to like add solar. Oh, I think that's gas there. Yeah, that's where the gas is. It already has it installed. It has the 2 bedrooms. So like if and when Philippe go there, you know, like whether it's for a visit or to move. The other cool thing is like this means that like, yeah, if Philippe and I are like ever just like off work for a chunk of time, or we're just like, let's go to Europe for a little bit, you know, we don't have to like pay for a whole fucking, you know, hotel for however long. And I don't have to like couch surf with my friends. You know, they always let me stay with them, but I always feel like I can only stay a couple days, and, you know, and it's close enough to the city that you can take the bus in. There's buses into Madrid center. And because my dad doesn't have a car and I don't have a license. It's just, it crosses off everything. And I think it's really cute. It needs some love, but, and I would just feel so much better having my dad like in a home. That would be fucking amazing. That'd be great. Anyway. Yeah, so my dad is in. I just called my dad. I don't know if you were in here while I was on the phone with him, but I sent this to him to be like, what do you think? I feel a little bit crazy. That's the thing. I'm like talking myself into it. I feel it's kind of scary. Whatever. I don't know. But I sent it to him just to be like, what do you think? And he, instead of him, I was expecting him to be like, I don't know, it kind of looked like a ship. He's on his phone and he's in Seville right now. So he just saw like the outside image of it. But I did miss you, TZ. Yeah, exact. That's true. Well, reversible. We'll see. We'll see about that, Matt. Good night, God. Thank you for lending your wisdom and helping me look at houses tonight. I really appreciated your help. Your eye. You have an eye for all the important stuff. I really appreciate it. Good night. Sweet dreams. Okay, good. You're going to have to give me a lot of advice. If I ended up buying a spot, you're going to have to, I'm going to be doing a lot of like, what should we do here? What should we do there? How should we fix this? Yeah, so this is in an area, this is like in a suburb that not really suburb, but like town. It's in a town right outside of Madrid that I'm not familiar with. But I was expecting my dad to be like, to see it and to see that, especially the outdoor images, and be like, that's a fucking shithole. So I told him like, the outside needs cleaning up, but I think the like inside is in good enough shape that like it could literally be moved into. And he called me to ask me because he like couldn't check it all, but he was like, okay, so what? He's like, what's the square footage? Da da da. And when I told him it was in Algete, he was like, yeah, no, I go to Algete a lot, or I've been there a lot and it's very accessible by bus for the city. Like that's actually a really good place, very, very well buen comunicado, like, yeah, just very connected with Madrid center, which is like ideal. Cause it's like living in, like Westchester or like in New Jersey, like right over the bridge, maybe not Jersey City, but like, there's, depending on where, there's like lots of places that are maybe the same distance from Madrid, but some are going to be easier to get straight into the heart of the city than others. And yeah, he said it's a great little town, very easy to get to. Now, and I told him like it says it's in Algete, but it doesn't give like an exact address. So who knows how accurate that is. And then he asked the price and I told him, and he's like, that's a really good price. And I was like, I don't know. And I think it's because it's just a small parcel. I don't know. Whatever. His excitement, he sounded excited about it. And his excitement, I was kind of expecting him to like talk me down a little bit. And he got a little bit excited. He thinks it's very good, so I don't know. And then I just sent it to my mother, the naysayer. She's a professional naysayer. So we'll see what she says. I would probably have to buy furniture for it. This is right outside of Madrid, Amanda. Yeah. It's teeny tiny. Oh, that's the back wall. That's crazy. That is teeny tiny. Teeny tiny. But that's okay. I wish they had a floor plan. I would like to see. I really like it. Really, really like it. You are? About what's going on here in the U.S.? I feel you. I am too. Which is why I think I'm focusing on things I can do and a sort of like escape plan, so to speak. I just want to feel tethered to something outside of this country. I want to feel like it's there. But if it makes you feel better, I don't plan on leaving. Like I just want it to be there. You know what I mean? I just want it there. To Canada? It is, yeah. Yeah. And also just my dad. God, I'm fucking. He's taken years off my fucking life, to be honest. Wait, Leon Russo said something about Stephen Miller wants to open a kids theme park called Shitler World. That's a joke, right? The Dems here. The thing about the Dems is, yes and no. I agree, and I've taken up harassing Hakeem Jeffries on Threads. It's my favorite pastime. There's stuff that they can't do. There's plenty. It's true. They are powerless in a lot of ways, right? So I want to, like, let's acknowledge that. I don't expect them to be, like, somehow passing laws that they can't be passing, right? However, I would like to see them making a better fucking case for why we should trust them to, like, well, firstly, I want them to be obstructing a lot more. The fact that they fucking confirmed Rubio. Oh, I started saying this earlier. Before Trump's speech today, I was thinking about this, and I was like, an article came out where Dems were like frustrated. They were like that Marco Rubio was like going along with everything Trump said after they and they're starting to regret voting to confirm him. Not that they needed Dems votes to confirm him, but they did it to try to like signal some sort of bipartisanship willingness. And I did a thread thing, and I was like, "Hey, you guys are fucking idiots." And today I was thinking about it, and I realized it's even worse than that. It's not just that they were doing it to be bipartisan and then what? Oh, he's just going to do everything Trump said, whatever. Because fucking obviously. But now because they all voted to confirm him as well, as soon as Trump is done with him, as soon as Marco Rubio is to blame for something, Dems are going to be blamed for confirming him. You know what I mean? At the very fucking least, now Democrats have basically have signed their name to Marco Rubio, and are going to be held responsible by bad actors for anything he does that people decide that they don't like. And then today he alluded to it in his speech, and I was like, fuck, that's literally what I was thinking about earlier today. I remember I was making my bed as I was thinking about it, and I was like, shit, that's what's going to happen. It's not just about obstructing, it's about being able to demonstrate that they cannot and should not be held responsible for this. Maybe I'll make a TikTok about that tomorrow or something. Today, I guess, in a few hours. Yeah. Yeah. The Spanish response to Trump's address? Ugh. Whatever. I need sleep. I think I'm finally gonna go to sleep. Yes, fly. I agree. I disagree, Matt. I don't think there's always... I that gives him too much credit. I think the end game... I think the end game for him... I don't think he's capable of, long-term strategizing. For him, it's all immediate, and it's all me. And it's all what's going to, benefit him most right now. Or in the next, just immediately. I don't think Trump ever has, a really, long-term strategy. However, I do think that the people around him now, this time, do. I think there are a lot of people around him that do have a long-term strategy. I don't think he gives a fuck. I don't think he gives a fuck about Project 2025 or any of that. It's just that the people around him do, and because he is so just immediate he's so, propelled by the immediate benefits to himself, he's easy to like not use, but like get on board with stuff as long as you just keep that like carrot being dangled. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Fine. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you guys for hanging out and watching me window shop for houses and conjure up an alternative life for myself. Thank you. It was very therapeutic, honestly, to be able to do that. So thank you. Thank you for hanging out while I did it. And yeah, all right. Get some sleep, everyone. Okay. Love you all.